Hello guys, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. It seems as though if you go straight to, you set it up that I need to go to the trailer and then it unmutes. How about that? Oh my God, this shirt is gonna annoy me. Look at that. I hate these shirts. What the heck? Look how pale I am. That's gonna be me today. A razor chick. What color is this apron? Is purple. Purple, purple. Hello everyone. How you doing? Welcome to Wednesday. We are gonna try to make this today. It's a minion. Filet mignon Wellington, we're calling it. Do you think it's gonna be a hot mess, but it is unnerving. We're gonna try and make it, it's gonna be a smaller version. It's probably be about this big. We've got the pastry, we've got the beef, we've got the prosciutto, we've got the mushrooms. Beef Wellington is delicious. It isn't as hard as people think. I feel like people overcomplicate it. I feel like, hold on. Is everything okay? Okay, so he's just making a coffee. AI creation, yeah, so I saw this. Am I missing organs or is it missing organs? I don't think minions have organs. I think that they are just all meat inside, meat jelly. He doesn't really have any legs. Love you. It's missing organs. That beef is cooked perfectly. It looks pretty good, doesn't it? So, puff pastry that we're gonna paint like yellow. But the issue is that we're gonna, we have to prevent browning as much as possible, which I don't know how we're gonna do that to make it bright yellow. Then, see, if I did this with cake, it would be so much easier because you can use fondant and stuff like that. So, what I'm thinking is puff pastry. Maybe we do the overalls in pastry as well, and we do them blue. I'm a little bit unsure of the glasses. I'm thinking hard-boiled eggs, but the rings is going to be a bit tricky, especially on scale. Because we're going to make it smaller. The ring kind of glasses part. You know, they would, if you were making a huge one, like the goggles, that's the word, the goggles. I'm thinking it would be good if you could do mason jars, like lids. That would be good, but we don't have them that small. They need to be like this big. So we're gonna have to makeshift something. Does everything need to be edible? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's AI. It's not real, it's AI. Maybe turmeric? Yeah, as a food colour. I was just gonna use food colour. Cookie cutters. Yeah, I don't really have them, two of them, let alone that small, but we can have a look. I think we'll just work our way through it. Before we continue though, let's go back to last time on. Show what we did on the last stream. These are really good, seriously. It's not often that I love something as much, but the things before, they are so delicious. The issue is that they melt really fucking quickly. So the chocolate melts in your finger. These are really good as well. Oh my God, they were really yum. But we did frozen yogurt bites. Basically, the ones that worked out the best were just like yogurt, a little bit of maple syrup mixed with fruit, popped into like little dollops, and then once they were frozen, covered in chocolate. They're better if they all are covered in chocolate because then you can, the yogurt doesn't melt out. But they are really yum. Gotta ice those fingers. Then we also did cabbage rolls, pretty delish. Needed a bit more seasoning. Green definitely tasted better than the purple cabbage. Then we tried this, which I love. It's just random suggestions of things with ingredients that we can throw together at that moment. I'm a very impulsive person if you have been around for a while. So that was a Vietnamese egg pizza. So you basically, we're using rice paper rolls, and we whisked an egg with a bit of chili oil, and then put that on top of the rice paper, and then cooked it, and then added cheese and a little bit of prosciutto. It was terrible. No, it wasn't bad. It was not great. Exceed said it tasted like, it felt like you were eating plastic because the rice paper like didn't soften. So like you were biting into it and it tasted like plastic. But I didn't think it was bad. Like I wouldn't make it again. I didn't think it was great, but I loved the idea. Like S tier for idea. Maybe like a C or a, is there anything lower than a D? For like, you know, when you do S, A, B, C, D, either it go E? I don't know what it goes to, but it's not like the bottom. It was edible, but I wouldn't make it again. These were really good. This was like a shrimp dumpling using rice paper. We stacked them and then we made like a shrimp or a prawn. See, if you weren't here, I don't often cook with seafood. And when I do, it's good. So you got to be here for those moments. Chopped up some shrimp or prawns. We call them prawns, you call them shrimp. Then we added some seasonings, some like soy sauce, corn flour, cornstarch, spring onion or scallion, all the different names for things. And then we put them inside the rice paper, rolled them up, steamed them, and then put like this chili, oyster sauce, black vinegar sauce on top, and it was really yum. Like I think that I didn't really love the sauce combination. I think we could do it better, but it was really yum. I really liked it. I've seen a vid where they use those rice paper sheets to make wide rice paper noodles with them by cutting them into strips. I wonder if they taste like plastic too. Oh no, it wasn't that they didn't taste like plastic. It was the pizza tastes like plastic because the sheet, you basically pan fry the egg, but it doesn't come in contact with the pan because there's a rice paper sheet underneath. So that is like a dehydrated rice paper, and it was disgusting. It was pretty bad. Whereas the rice noodles, that's just basically rice sheets, and I think that they work really well. How's bells? I've seen a video as well from Tiffy Eats, I think. Yeah. Hey, Raji, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Hope your start of your week has been fantastic. Liz, Raji, Beware, Hells Bells, Kivran, welcome back. Whoever else is in the stream, give me a holla. I'm just seeing who I can see on chat right now. Yeah, so it was a lovely stream. Food was pretty good. But what I did yesterday was even better. How did you spend your Molly day off? I got up earlier yesterday, went to a store. So I'm thinking with the pistachio brownie, for those that don't know, we're in the process of, on the final steps of releasing our brownies and creating a brownie bakery. I was trying to tell Exceed about this viral pistachio chocolate bar. And then I thought maybe I should make a brownie, instead of regular pistachio, do the pistachio chocolate bar as a flavour. So I went to try and find some katifi. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's basically like shreds of phyllo pastry stuff. I went to a gourmet grocer, couldn't find it there. Went to the Spud Shed, another grocer, couldn't find it there. And I'm like, I know that I've found it in this area before. Turns out I look through Google Photos, which is amazing. I take a photo of everything, just goes into the cloud, and then I can pinpoint, where I see things. So sometimes I say to Exceed, like, if I see it as a store and I don't want to buy it because I don't need it, I'll take a photo and then I can remember where I got it from. Sometimes I do that, and I want to do that more because it's good practice to do. But turns out the store that I used to buy it from closed down. So I'm going to try and get some tomorrow. But came home, loaded the brownies. I chopped them and loaded them, took photos of... I'd never done this type of photo. I'd never taken e-commerce photos before. They're basic, bitch, boring photos. And the focus is on lighting. They're on a white background. So the focus is on lighting and making them look as luxurious as a product as possible, that you want them to look like jump off the page. Whereas I usually do like staged lifestyle shots for like the website and other companies and things like that. Whereas this is e-commerce. So it's when you go to the website, you'll see the brownie on its own. You can turn it down. Exceed can do that. We'll see if I can. Hold on. Doesn't seem I have. It's got like a little lock next to it, so I can't. I'll ask the big man. No worries. I saw the blondie photo. Looked great. Thank you. I asked Exceed. Well, Exceed and I discussed. I didn't ask Exceed. I didn't need his permission, but we had a discussion about sharing the photos, like, you know, and Exceed was like, no, we shouldn't. And I was like, I agree that we want to keep it like a surprise until you see the website things, but I posted one in one in the Brownie Discord channel. But I can give you a little sneak peek. So we did 11 brownie flavors yesterday. So they're not going to be all released at once. They aren't, they're not going to be the final photos. They're just going to be, a lot of them will be the final photos, but some of like the peanut butter one and the mint one are probably going to get changes. I made them yesterday for the first time. I need to see how they travel, because they are the peanut butter and the mint slice are different to the others, whereas these have like a peppermint or like a peppermint cream or a peanut butter cream on top. And I'm a bit worried about how soft that will go, and then during travel where it's turned upside down and things and it softens, it might spread and not look as good. And then we might play around with toppings, because the peanut butter one especially is a bit boring. So, you know, we're building the website at the moment. I needed some images. And then today I'm shooting lifestyle shots of just like more group photos, things like that. But are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah. That is the cherry ripe. See, just very plain background. Oh, I got the cool. Okay, so the flavor of the month is almond croissant blondie, right? Almond croissant. So I did it, and it looked very plain on top. And I sent the photos to my girlfriend, and she was like, why don't you try? Do you remember, like, there was this TikTok thing where they went like that cereal craze, and there was people made like mini croissants out of pastry, and then like they were like this big, and they ate them with like cereal. She sent me a photo of that and was like, why don't we do that as the topping? So this is the almond croissant blondie. It has little, it's flaked almonds, like toasted flaked almonds on top, and then mini croissants. This, it won't exactly look like this because they will fall off in transit, so I'll have to stick them on with white chocolate. Then you've got the OG traditional brownie. Mint slices. See how it's got like a cream layer? I'm not sure about that one. And the toppings are, I don't know. We're unsure about that one. You guys know what that one is? And then this is pistachio. That's the pistachio one at the moment. Looks pretty good. So this is the setup. Oh shit, hold on. So that was how I was shooting it. See the little green things are kind of like guide marks to put them in the same position every time. Yeah. Not very good videoing.
So I've got my little marks here to kind of line it up on the camera, and then you just crop,
hold on.
edit them out.
Just me holding it. There. Pretty cool, hey? And then we got, this is the cookie dough. And that's the white chocolate. It's a bit, the colour grading's a bit. So it's, I'm tossing up if I call it Nutella or we call it Ferrero Rocher. Because I like to, I like the idea of like fun names, but then sometimes it complicates things and people don't actually understand what they are. That would be a copyright thing, name Sean Lee. A lot of people have, I don't know exactly how it works because, yeah, I'll have to look into the legalities of, because a lot of people use Biscoff, or some people write Lotus Biscoff. It's not like you write Ferrero. Who makes Ferrero? Ferrero? Or is it a Ferrero Rocher? Is Rocher the actual name and Ferrero is the company? Anyway, I'm not sure, but a lot of people use Nutella, pistachio, like things like that. A lot of people write cookie butter for Biscoff. Yeah. I'll have to see. Yes. So that was what I did yesterday, and today I'm going to do. See, they're e-commerce shots, very plain background, and then today will be kind of like group photos. Might take some like outside. Hazelnut Heaven. Yeah, the company is Ferrero. Okay, that's called a Rocher. Hazelnut Heaven. I like that. Cookie butter. And then you would do mint. What would you call mint slice? It's just a mint slice, because mint slice is a dish as well as the actual cookie. You're not calling it an Arnott's mint slice, are you? Anyway, so if you're just joining us, we're making this today, but we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. I don't know if I'm going to call it Nutty McNuttison. So this is a cool idea. Chocolate squares with caramel waffle cone. I think this would be a good idea as like a brownie topping. See, my brain is like one-track brownies now. Would you be able to use their name in the description? I'm just not sure of the title maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have a look into it. It's something to think about. I haven't got there yet. I'm doing naming later. Like, hello. Why was that minion killed? To feed us. this is really cool. Has anyone tried these? I'm not a caramel fan, but I like the idea of waffle cone. I think that it's just like mass-produced caramel I don't like the flavour of. Good quality caramel is hard to come by, especially in like chocolates and things. Like caramello, it just feels like, I like a really rich, like burnt caramel. But I would prefer Ghirardelli make this raspberry one or the mint one. Oh my God, they're my favourite. It's like raspberry, like it tastes like really strong freeze-dried raspberry flavour. It is insane. The mint one is good too. They're my two faves. The mint one is like a after dinner mint or like after 8, I think that's called. This is the recipe we made on Discord. We made on stream on Monday, the steamed rice paper dumplings. Give it a go, have a look at it. I have not tried those, but what if you could do a stuffed brownie? What do you mean? So the photos that I showed you, the flavour is like they have bits of like, the flavour is on top, but there's brownie or like Biscoff injected into the brownie. Like, so before you bake it, you squeeze. It's a bit hard to see in the photos where I cut them, you can't see that they're filled. And so that I might have to make improvements there. They're like flavours of like chunks of Nutella or Biscoff or cookie dough. Roast pork, potatoes and roast pumpkin with greens and gravy for a cake. Yum. So you might, if you're in your own home, then definitely you can take your clothes off. Get excited about brownies. I went and got a scan after stream on Monday, and it wasn't great, so I went next door and there was some op shops in the area, thrift stores, and I was very excited. This book on the left, I have been looking for at least like 10 years. This is a classic cookbook. Both of them are Australian Women's Weekly. I've told you guys about before that I've been looking for it, and I have beautiful biscuits that it was like my childhood. We made a lot of cookies from there and biscuits, and our cookies, your biscuits. Oh no, so your cookies, we call them biscuits. And the children's birthday cookbook is like synonymous with Australian. You have a US version of it? It was like themed birthday cakes and things. And I've been trying to look for it forever because I wanted to, make my kids' birthday cakes or Exceed's birthday cakes theme stuff on stream. And I found them both, but especially the birthday cake one is in like pristine condition. So good that I thought it was a reprint. No joke. I looked at it and the publishing date is original. I hope we can make it. I'll show you in a minute. I remember as a kid, I would pick one out each year for my mum to make. Yeah. I love an old-fashioned biscuit. So these are some of the ones in there. There's a lion. Is that a lion or a tiger? Tiger. Timothy the tiger. This one's very popular, the swimming pool. Or my brothers always had the cricket pitch. They really were big into cricket. Then you had pink elephant, jungle elephant, Mickey and Minnie Mouse. This wouldn't be like allowed these days because of, copyright or trademark and things. So yeah, that was really cool. That was a perk on my Monday. What is the pink elephant giving that texture? Coconut. Yeah. Yeah. That's coconut. So I was a happy little girl on Monday. Wolf fish tacos from Stardew Valley Cookbook subbed in for salmon. Nice. They look good. Corn tortillas, radish. Okay, like it. Just realised I don't have my earpiece in. Kate tried these beans today. They smell amazing, specialty beans. She got a new coffee machine and got some DeLonghi beans. Tacos and radish, a happy beware. See, I personally don't like radish. I don't see its appeal, but I've got to try it in more ways. Margot made pork carnitas in the slow cooker today and served in quesadillas. Nice. Look at that bean salad. Yum. That looks really good. Great work. Hey, Ellie. How you doing? What have you been cooking and eating, Ellie? Made some cinnamon rolls for breakfast today. Definitely need to be cut the recipe in half because there are so many. Whoa, look at them. Were you happy with them? Shay, did they turn out good? Look at that. Baked with love by Ali. Shay? Your real name is not Shay? I'm so confused. Is this a branded pot or is this your pot? Oh my God. Nice. So shocking. This looks good. Liz says, I know we don't make a lot of pasta dishes on stream, but I just thought this was interesting. I love it. I put this on the menu for next week. It looks good. I sent it to Exceed and I was like, what do you think? He was like, yeah, looks tasty. I don't mind making pasta and we do eat it on occasion. It's just, I'm not a massive lover of it, so I don't make it, maybe once every 3 or 4 weeks. Sometimes I have a craving, especially like when I'm on my period, I want carbs, but I'm not a lover of pasta. I'd rather pizza or Vietnamese, Mexican, whatever. It's just as weird as if your name wasn't Molly. Hey, I respond to Molly. It's kind of my name. My family call me Molly. I have 1 bottled jars of caramelized onions. I wonder if they would go for that dish. Hold on. What did you enter to win caramelized onions? I've never heard of that as a prize before. I feel like it was like some farming group or crafting group. Who gives away caramelized onions? Jars of them. That's pretty cool. Congratulations on winning. Instead of 1, its own? Not 1. Okay, I was like, what is this? What are we going to join to win jars of caramelized onions? I like it. I think it would be good. We're going to make it next week, so we'll try it out. Liz, it was your birthday again this year. You had another birthday. We're going to put it in the calendar. Birthday celebrations at Lustwig, a newly opened Michelin guide eligible for Bib Gourmand and star later this year. Fabulous. A Michelin guide Austrian restaurant. Okay, can you explain to us, the plebs, what a Michelin guide Austrian restaurant is? So Michelin guide restaurant. So they get put in the guide and then they're eligible for stars. And you're only allowed to, is it correct, you're only allowed to go up 1 star every year or every time? And so if you're newly opened, you can be in the guide, but you don't get a star. You've got to be around and be around for a while. Is that correct? I just finished Will Guerrera. I forget how to pronounce his name, and I also forget the name of his book. It's something hospitality. It's really good. It's a really good book. If you're in the hospitality industry, you're in a service industry, it's a really fantastic book. It's about Madison Park, 11 Madison Park, and their kind of experience of starting the restaurant, taking over the restaurant and then building it to 4 stars. It was pretty amazing. I always think of uninhabitable. I don't know why the word escapes me. Something hospitality. I'll think of it. But yeah, if you're in the hospitality industry, or not hospitality, it's like service-based industry. If you're a real estate agent, you deal with people and you have clients and you have customers, it is a fantastic audiobook or physical book to read. Okay, beer basil salad, which is, I'm gonna go with this one. This is the salad with romaine, cos lettuce, arugula, rocket, pork belly, corn, pumpkin seed, radish, peppers, and parm. That looks good. Yum. Fresh baked German pretzel. Yes. Is that sweet Bavarian mustard? Oh my God, Exceed would love that. Look at that. And then this is Caesar style. I didn't realize that I missed this. Caesar style fries with cream cheese and salmon roe. Oh, okay. Okay. And we have a beverage, sea buck, sea berry, pineapple, juniper, grapefruit, lime, ginger beer, mocktail. Hey, okay. Hey Google, I don't have my earpiece in. Happy birthday, Liz. What day was your, my birthday was last week, but didn't celebrate until the weekend. Okay, what actually day is your birthday? We need to put it in our calendar. Hey Google, what is sea berry?
According to Wikipedia, Hippophae is the genus of sea buckthorns, deciduous shrubs in the family Elaeagnaceae. The name sea buckthorn may be hyphenated to avoid confusion with the unrelated true buckthorns. It is also referred to as sandthorn, sallowthorn, or seaberry.
Okay, cool, man. Hey Google, what does seaberry taste like? Every other Google Assistant is answering in my house. It was my phone, and now it's in my office.
The flavor is complex and tropical, with notes of rich orange, passion fruit, and pineapple.
Hey Google, what's the flavors of seaberry?
On the website liquid-4.com, they say, seaberry hydration multiplier is reminiscent of a sweet tropical fruit, with notes of rich orange, pineapple, and passion fruit.
Nice. Sounds good. I love pineapple flavors, citrusy flavors. I don't really like orange flavors very much. Like, it reminds me of Fanta, orange Fanta. I can't get around it, but I like to drink like fresh orange juice. Okay, entrees. Debriznia. Pork and beef spicy sausage. I think they are overcalculated the size of the sausage to the bread. I think they got to do some more sums. The sausage would be big. Look good. Dijon mustard. Was there a lot of mustards? Fresh horseradish, Kaiser roll, Dijon mustard. Nice. And then Jadori chicken schnitzel with lemon, lingonberry, yuzu chutney and homemade spätzle. Ooh, love me a schnitzel, and I really enjoy spätzle as well. It's like buttery pasta. It's really good. One of my favorites. And then we had a raclette pizza, organic spelt mixed sourdough pizza dough, radicchio, potato confit, house-made pickled vegetables, and of course raclette cheese with a side of pickle and beet juice for dipping. Oh, how about that? What was your favorite out of all of the things, savory dishes? What was your favorite? What would you go back for? Okay, I love this. Cake slices from Copenhagen Pastry, a Danish bakery. Yum. Chocolate walnut cake, sponge whipping cream, vanilla custard with Belgian chocolate and walnuts, finished with coffee icing. Oh, yeah. Oh God, that looks like sex. Oh, yum. That looks really good. Oh my God, I love walnut flavors. Princess cake, I feel like is underappreciated. Princess cake is so good. I love me some marzipan. I love almonds. I love marzipan. Light, creamy, fresh. Oh, so good. If you see, like, I don't know if Miss Maud's is outside of WA, but princess cake is so delicious. Then what do you got? Apricot chocolate mousse, sponge chocolate mousse, homemade apricot jam, Belgian chocolate. That looks good. I can imagine that would be tasty too. I'm not too big of a fan of apricot. I like to eat fresh apricots, but that looks divine. Nice layers. And then raspberry lemon mousse slice. Fresh raspberries mousse. What type of flavor was the mousse? Like a white chocolate? Sponge brushed with lemon syrup, raspberry infused Valrhona chocolate. Yes. Please tell me you ordered all 4 of these and like, did you eat them on your own? Did you take them home or did you share with friends? They look amazing. That's so good. Thank you for sharing. I love the Caesar style fries and the schnitzel, but the pizza was really fun to try. I like that. We shared them since none of us could decide. How many people? Yeah. Grumpy Gamer is in Melbourne at the moment, so out of town. What do we got? Went to a foodie tour of Melbourne tonight. You actually did like a food tour? Fucking love that. I love that. I went on a foodie tour of Melbourne tonight. We started at dinner at Chin Chin, delicious. We had scallops as a starter, delicious. Then chicken pad thai. Look at that. Scallops. I told you guys this on Monday. Scallops are my favorite. I like seafood. Food tours are such a great time. We've done them before in different cities that we've been in, but for my 30th birthday, Exceed took myself and my family. He booked a food tour of like a town near us, and it was really fun, like a walking tour. We went to had a cocktail and then a food at maybe 5 different locations. It was really cool. And we finished with a gelato. Okay, then vegetarian curry, which was so creamy. And we stopped in at Lataro, which was a Japanese cheesecake shop. That looks like actual cheese. Oh, hello. Are these like those fake mock-ups? Like, you know, those fake plastic, you know when you go to I've seen in Japan, I've never been to Japan, but outside of some restaurants where they have like the food representation of what it looks like, but it's made out of plastic. That's what that looks like. Oh, golly. Wow. This is all cheesecake? And finish the tour at, Brunetti's. This is Brunetti's. This is an Italian cake shop now. This is a very famous, they have a few of them in Melbourne. They're very bougie, like pastry shops. They're very good. Very, very good. Yum. Ooh. Yes. Look at that. Oh, this is making me so hungry. Oh, what is that? That looks good. Is that like hazelnut? Brunetti's is yum. Yum. We went to a place when we were in Sydney. It was like this in Mascot, I think. There's like a suburb in Sydney called Mascot where we stayed. And we had, because Exceed and I were there for work, and we got gyros for dinner, and then on the way home we walked past this bakery. It was open late, and we were so full, but I was like, I eat no more than when I am on like holiday, because there's like a certain, if you've ever, you can make excuses to try new food. This is why when I lived in Brazil, I put on like 15 kilos, like 30 pounds, because everywhere you go, you want to try a little bit of everything, and your body's like, oh no, I'm not full, I can eat that. And so we just ate this meal, which is like gyros with like potatoes in like fries in them. It was so big and it was so full. And we were walking home and they had these like mini desserts. So I got and chocolates. So we got like a container of like 8 different mini desserts. And I was really sick at the time when we were in Sydney a few months ago. And then we sat in bed with a cup of tea with my seated rubbed like Vicks, like vapor rub all over my back, and I'm just sitting there so full, but like having a bite of each one of these desserts because I had to have them fresh before I went to bed. And it just reminds me of that. It's good trying new things, especially desserts, and eating like dessert in bed. It feels naughty, but it feels luxurious at the same time. Eating, especially in bed, not your bed, like a hotel bed. Eating chocolates. You feel like you're in like a movie. I think it's just me. I think it's maybe just me things. Brunetti desserts, pistachio eclair, lemon meringue, opera gâteau, and tiramisu. Holy shit, that's good. That looks really yummy. Pistachio eclair, look how fluoro that is. And then lemon meringue. What is this one? Opera. Hey Google, what is an opera gâteau? And tiramisu.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Okay.
But I found something related. Do you want to know what is an opera in literary terms?
No, I'm good. And Demeter's doing long distance. She's been over to visit and now she's back home. So she organised DoorDash. Organise at least once or twice a month for the boyfriend, since we can't eat together. This month's order was mango slices, taquitos, and a mango aloe drink. Might not be home cooked meal, but he appreciates it. That's very sweet. Look at that. I don't exactly know what a taquito is. It's like a thinly rolled taco, right? But is it just meat? Opera cake is usually almond sponge, coffee syrup, buttercream, and chocolate. Ooh, I'd like to make one of them one day. Okay, Katie 80 went to Loon. We were talking about this in Discord a few days ago. So she went to this fancy patisserie. So the claim to fame is that the owner and the owner of Loon, she was an F1 engineer. She worked in the F1 and like astrophysics or whatever, I don't know what it's called. So basically she reconstructed and broke down the elements of a croissant and then like built the ultimate croissant or whatever. So they're quite famous in Australia. Only in Melbourne. They started in Melbourne, now they're in Sydney and Brisbane. So what have we got? What flavours? This is a pain au chocolat, maybe? Croissant and a croffin, I think. Okay. Hold on. Oh, okay. So ham and Gruyere croissant. All right. So a ham and Gruyere croissant, a croissant baked with fresh filling of shaved ham, Swiss Gruyere, and seeded mustard. $10.80 for a croissant. Then we've got a party pop croffin. Is the special, which is filled with fruit gel, whipped white chocolate custard, apple raspberry pâté de fruits, finished with a raspberry glaze fluotine, which is kind of like flaky, it's kind of like wafer type thing. It's like crunchy. And popping candy. Okay, looks good. And then, last but not least, a pain au chocolat, traditional chocolate croissant with 2 dark chocolate batons. $7.80 for the pain au chocolat, $10.50 for the croffin, and $10.80 for the croissant, Gruyere ham croissant. That was like what they look like inside. It looks like she's already eaten one. The pain au chocolat. Looks good. My first experience at Loon, and it was amazing. We bought the following. Yum. Best thing to ever hit my mouth. Yum. Opera cake or princess cake. Thank you, Liz. That sounds good. Thank you for your redemption. All right. Are you ready? Now the time has come. Okay. We need to talk about this. So, we're going to make a regular Wellington. We'll start with making the Wellington and then we'll talk about decorating. So we need to cook the mushrooms. We need to sear the meat, stack the meat, roll it. Then we're going to talk about everything else going after that, all right? Screen is black for you? Refresh. Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Shay, hello. Shay, we got a question. Okay, Shay, I have a question about this. Is your real name Shay? Because this says Ali. We were confused. It totally makes sense if your name isn't Shay and you've got another name. This is your pseudonym. But I can hear you but not see you. Please hold. Okay. This says Ali. And we were like, what? Who's Ali? Who's Ali? Okay. Okay, refreshing work. Fabulous. Welcome back. Good one for checking though, so I wouldn't have known. Romeo and Chester treats obtained thanks to everyone who contributed. I haven't seen the big dog this morning. Cheers! You can hear him like jump off the bed and then hit the carpet, then run. Hello, good morning. Was you snoozing? Was you snoozing? People don't like it when you sit there. Here. No, you're going to come over here. I'm wearing trackies today. Can you sit? You don't want to sit on the mat. Romy! Romy! Come on. They paid for you to have treats. Come on. So, fun fact is when Chester is unwell and was, in October he was nearly dead, he wouldn't eat anything except for liver treats. And so if we ever want to kind of like whet his palate, we give him liver because it kind of starts him eating food. And even on his darkest day, I didn't think it got that bad. He wouldn't eat regular food. We had to syringe feed him. There was never a day where he wouldn't eat liver, I think. Or maybe it was just one day like we knew it was bad, because if he ever goes off liver, something's wrong. Good boys. Good boys. Cat is being gross in mod chat. That's Cat. He's stinky and he's smelly and he's smells like poo-poo. Let me come in. Let me come in and see. We were having a discussion. Cruffin sounds like a word I'd learned from the Queensland Health Facebook page. Okay. I'm not gonna do it for you. I'm not gonna show you. It's a bit inappropriate. Oh, it's not inappropriate. It's health related. It is a fact. But if you're interested, we were having a conversation last night. Shocked some of the mods. the Queensland Health Department have a Queensland Health Facebook page. And you know, it's kind of cool and in at the moment to have a social media manager that's a bit edgy and a bit inappropriate or says things a little bit on the nose or a little bit out there, not as professional. It's kind of like in to have shock factor. Well, the Queensland Health Department have someone that is rocking it at the moment. And so much so that Exceed said to me, we were getting into bed, and he goes, "Did you see the Queensland Facebook page?" And I was like, "No." I looked, and they did a post on basically hygiene, personal hygiene. And so I put it in the mod chat, and Cad was on we found out later that Cad was in a camera on meeting, and he was reading Discord, and he spit his drink out and choked in a meeting. Molly asked for inappropriate jokes. It's not my fault, I complied. Stinky Cat is here, yes. Yeah, that was a bit beyond out there in my opinion, but it gets people talking, and that's the thing. It definitely, I think that's the whole purpose, is it shocks people into sharing it and spreading that information, which I think is beneficial. I think when it comes to certain topics, we need to stop being so prudish, I think, when it comes to hygiene. You got to clean your bits. You got to, there's certain things that you got to be able to talk about natural things in life. And if we don't talk about personal hygiene or periods or whatever, there's really, we've found, same with mental health, the moment you shame a topic or you make it taboo, there's a lot of misinformation, there's a lot of issues that can occur. So I think that they're onto it. I think it's good. I'm all for it. Yeah. So Cruffins is Cad's making a joke in mod chat about Cruffins. Now my Discord's not working. A Cruffin is a croissant that is shaped and baked in a muffin tin. So it's like spirally, and it's not freeform, it's in a tin. So yeah, I did ask for jokes in mod chat because I was gushing to the mods that I liked them, and I was like, okay, now we're gonna stop. Give me some penis jokes. I was like, we're gonna go back to normal comedy. Can always rely on Cad for the joke. No, I don't think, he's not very talented. He's above average at best. Alternatively, a Cruffin is something you'd learn about on the Queensland Health Facebook page. Phrasing, please. Okay, so has anyone made a beef Wellington before? Does anyone know what you need? Here I have beef. This is kind of very similar to like filet mignon. It's rump, sirloin, something. It's some like top. It's next to the filet mignon. It's very lean, very tender. We've got mushrooms. We're making a mini size. Mushrooms, and then we've got prosciutto here. Unfortunately, usually we like to wrap the mushrooms and the prosciutto with long slices, but it seems that the grocery store hate me and they've clumped them all together like this. So we'll have to see if we can be gentle and get some slices. But beef, duxelle, which is mushrooms, prosciutto pastry, yeah. So these mushrooms are already chopped. I did use some during the week, which I probably shouldn't have. So we only have this many, but it's fine. Someone dumped their dog at my brother's place and is now trying to figure out, where my parents, oh no. I hope it works out. Can you ring like RSPCA or something? Or I don't know if you guys call it the same thing, RSPCA. How much have we got left? 78,000 raised for the mystery box challenge. What is the total? of mystery box. What the heck? Okay, so mushrooms. Oh, nice, a cake. Not a cake, my friend. This is a beef Wellington, and this is what we're going to attempt to make. It's an AI generated image. And if this goes well, which I don't think it will, we might do these more often. You guys AI generate an image and we'll see if we can make it. We're too serious around here, I've been thinking this last week. We're too serious recently. We're going to have more fun. We're going to do some more stupid stuff. Oh, really? Okay, I won't make it that... I'm in two minds of the... We don't want the mystery box challenge being too easy. Most likely go to the animal shelter, which unfortunately probably won't be good thing due to the breed. Okay. Knife. Here. I'm going to chop these up even more. I don't eat beef, but I love watching them be cooked. Okay. We watch along. Bomba bong. Shay, what area you're in? Not like I love torture or anything. It's okay. I know what you mean. Okay. So we're just going to chop this up. And into here. You're in India? Nice. Well, welcome in. We're going to add some garlic. What's everyone got planned for the week? What have you been up to? Who's hating, who's dating, who's hooking up? Margot, don't you have Pilates? Okay, garlic press, mushrooms. You can use some fresh thyme or some, whatever you got. You can do is just cook these. She filed for divorce. It's sad, but you know, I think that if you break up once, what is your experience? Like, does it ever work if you break up once? No, I don't know. My brother broke up with his wife and then they got back together and now they're happily married. But is that just a unicorn thing? Like, I think sometimes you break up for a reason. He left but said she could file on her own. Okay. It's always sad when people break up. You know, I want people to be happy. And you want them to have their love story type thing. I'm kind of like I love love. And you know, I'm hoping that out of what everyone, you know, that might like secretly, not secretly, I hope that whatever happens, if Taylor with Travis, that's their love story, or she finds someone, she gets to be happy and has her little time in the sun and lives happily ever after. Marriage and relationship, not for you? That's okay. What, do you have a pet? Bomba bong? Pets give love. I have OCD? Okay. How do you manage it? It can be tricky, I bet. But I bet you're doing what's right for you, working through it. Okay. Oh, good. I'll start the AI image for the recipes now. Next stage, we can do more AI crafted recipes that chat submits. Yeah. Don't believe in staying in a marriage or relationship if you're unhappy. I know back in the day, divorce was taboo. Yeah, totally true. Totally. You know, you should be in a place where you are loved and supported and uplifted. And I think in this time and like day and age, encourage to speak your mind and encourage to communicate. You shouldn't feel as though you need to stay quiet or whatever. An artist, writer, and architect. Wow. And Potsa, thank you very much. My sister-in-law got dumped by her husband 3 times when they were going out. They were also wary of the 4th time they got married, and they're doing well. Yeah. And I think now you've made me think about it. I think my auntie and uncle were kind of the same. They were on and off again for a while. All right. So mushrooms here. We're going to add a bit of salt. Season them. Pepper goes really well with mushrooms because it's such a simple flavour. And then we're also going to add some garlic. I remember my parents separated when I was 7 and got a lot of flack about it because kids at school made fun of me. But honestly, it was the best decision. That is fantastic. That is fantastic that your parents did what was right for them. You know, I think that my personal opinion of that, it is, you know, you never know, you've never been in that situation, so you can't make, it's easy to say from the outside, but I don't know if staying together for the kids ever works. I have friends who parents used to fight all the time and they were angry at each other and there was so much tension in the household where you know, if they are separated, they're both happier and that's what you want for your parents in life. I don't know. My mum and stepdad were high school sweethearts, broke up, each married other people and had kids, reconnected and got married. Wow. This is what I was thinking of that like Ben and Jen would be like. Like they were, you know, sweethearts and they did their own thing, they separated and they got married and that was the kind of happy ever after. What about me? Do I have a special someone? I have been married for coming up 5 years. We've been together in October, we've been together 10 years and in November married for 5. So yes, he's pretty special. You know, he's my biggest supporter and empowers me, challenges me to follow my passions and things that I'm, you know, feeling a little bit scared about. My biggest cheerleader is pretty good, Mr. Exceed. And I think I do the same for him. Encourage and support and we're there for one another. He's tall, handsome and parts of him are purple. That's it. You know the song, I'm looking for a man in finance. Mine is looking for a man in IT, 6'1", blue eyes, IT. No. Looking for a man in IT, 6'1", blue eyes. Depending on how November goes, I may need an Australian supporter and a green card. November goes. What's happening in November? Are you saying like my 5-year anniversary? It might not go well. Or our election. I was like, you like not betting on my 5-year anniversary going well? Yeah. Well, yeah, come to Australia. All right, just adding a little bit of butter just to try and like cook off the rest of the moisture and give it some bit more flavour. We want it quite dry, our duck cells. Oh, I forgot to add some thyme. A little bit of thyme. Beautiful. So some versions of Wellington have pate, some have pate and duck sails, some just have duck sails and mushrooms. Yum, so good. I've made a salmon Wellington in, I think it's the Elder Scrolls cookbook. It is delicious. Really big fan. I got my notice that I've been an ordained minister for 11 years this week. Who are you marrying? How many marriages have you ordained? Or how many marriages have you done? I don't know what the word is. Liz? It's pretty cool. Okay. Ruined. Can confirm have made the Elder Scrolls recipe as well. So good. I'm just trying to read this chat that I missed. Nito says, I'll marry you, Liz. Yeah, that'll be a good idea. And then you can both move to Perth. Cad will officiate. That'd be scary. He'd probably commit you to hell. Mushrooms are amazing. Perth? Yeah, I'm in Perth. Sorry. Hey Google, close bedroom blind. Okay, so we've got our steaks here. What's hilarious? That I live in Perth? Check mine, 17th anniversary of the Universal Life. All right, salt it very well. Universal Life Church. Hey Google, what is the Universal Life Church?
According to Wikipedia, the Universal Life Church is an American non-denominational religious organization founded in 1962 by Kirby J. Hensley under the doctrine, do that which is right. The Universal Life Church advocates for religious freedom, offering legal ordination to become a minister free of charge to anyone who wishes to join.
What? Why would you become ordained for no purpose? What? We can perform many things, not just things. Ask Cad. Why? Who wakes up one day and was like, yeah, I'm just going to be ordained for the hell of it. You just want to be closer to God, don't you, Cad? Closer than all of us. You just want to do whatever you can to put yourself in front of the line. When the world explodes, and you'd be like, God, look at my ticket. Let me through. Let me to the front of the line. And they'll be like, you know, all these people you walking past, and there's like Mother Teresa, there's like all these like two do-gooders, and then they're telling, you know, the archangel, like, this is what I've done. I've made, you know, performed miracles. I've, you know, been kind, and I've fed the poor. And then Cad just walks past and be like, are you ordained though? Struts past. Let me in, bitches. I'm an atheist, but I wanted 2 weddings. Hey, welcome back, Antamina. The people I know who are ordained through, is this for like some tax benefit? Like, why would you get ordained? Just for the hell of it. Through them, either wanted to marry their friends or were former actual ministers who'd left the organised religion. Okay. But see, there is like wanted to ordain, like marry their friends. So you had an intention to like sign up and like a purpose. Liz and Cadillac just might need it, you know, might need it at some stage. Just stop. Hey Google, close bedroom blind. Hey Google, close bedroom blind.
Sure, closing the bedroom blind.
You've lost room privileges. So we're going to stack these together eventually, but we just want to sear them, give them some colour. If I knew we were doing this, I would have butchered them to be like one longer piece, but they're meant to be for sushi. Beef carpaccio. I did when I was a wedding planner. Had a lot of scares when officiants were late show. That's very cool. Pretty sure I was bored in study hall. I like it. You found religion via your studies, a very specific, non-specific way. Yeah. "12 hours with an hour driving each way." Ooh. Okay. For the people that love seeing meat get cooked, look at that. Beautiful. It's gonna be delicious. It's gonna taste delicious. Okay, so, lucky I didn't use it all yesterday. We need to get cling wrap. And we're gonna roll that out on the medium rare. We're not gonna cook it medium rare. We're gonna finish it in the oven. For people here on Monday, you might know how I had a little incident with, or if you saw in Discord, with the oranges, situation with some oranges. I bought some new ones to try again. Okay. I just want to eat that beef now. I want to eat it now. Okay, so like this, like that. Probably we'll do 2 sheets just in case it's stronger. Cadmus, I feel like we would be friends IRL. Ooh, why would you want to be? Kidding, sarcasm. Beautiful. All right, take that off. We're just gonna pop it somewhere it's not gonna keep getting cooked on the edge here. Okay, so now we prepare our, Wellington's way easier than people think. Oh, wrong one. Okay, like this. We want to get our prosciutto. This is the tricky part. So the prosciutto is meant to be in strips, but the deli section at my grocery store hates me. So, no, not really. They just don't do it the right way. So all we're doing is just laying. You could use a crepe as well. Some people use crepes. Should we try with, I've never tried with crepes before. No, they hate you. Look at this. Who does that? That's like $12 worth of meat there. And the idea is that you want to prevent any moisture from getting into the pastry, which is going to be the other layer that we do. This is ridiculous. Oh, you have a pet? Yes. This is Chester. He's not really a pet. He more likely runs the house. Don't let this face trick you. He's this week, over the weekend and this week, he has been attacking Romeo. He's been so aggressive in the middle of the night. Monday night? Got something on my tongue. Romeo got into the bed in the middle of the night and Chester growled at him and was almost going to attack him while we were in sleep. He's just been really aggressive. It's probably because of the steroids that he's on, but I'm going to have to run it by our vet. He's not aggressive to anyone else. It's just Romeo will walk into a room, walk past Chester, like into Exceed's office, and Chester will attack him. I don't know if he's just getting like scared. I don't know. It's been really strange. So that's been fun. Having 2 dogs, or just like Rome. You know, Rome's aggressive to people. No, he not really hurt him. He just like Rome's been on edge, like stressed out, mainly. Here we go. So this is like our patchwork quilt. Yeah, they threw that wrapping with no care. I've never seen prosciutto crump like that. Well, I'll just eat the leftovers. Okay. Romeo, a cat. Romeo's a dog. 2 dogs. We've got a little black dog and a bigger white dog. See? Look how innocent he looks. Hi, Chewy. Oh, I'm so cute. Look at me. Okay. Is it okay to eat it raw? Yeah, it's cured, so it has salt. A lot of salt on it. Like that. Okay. So, mushrooms. If you feel as though it's like looking a little bit wet, like you're meant to cook and dry out the mushrooms as much as possible, but if you feel as though it's a bit wet, you know, take it back to the fry pan and cook more, or mop up some of the moisture. Totally understandable. I'm too starting. Oh, you're talking about. There we go. Beautiful. And then what we're going to do is get our beef like this. Just thinking which way we do it. I might trim this so that they're very similar size. That. I would eat that like that. It's a bit rare, but okay. Should have done this the other way, but it's okay. All right, so what we're going to do, pop it in the middle. No, so it's got to be that way, right? Is it going to go all the way around? I don't think it is. Oh yeah. One. How about we just do one? I want to do two. But if I'm slicing it, I've got to slice it that way. Yeah, like that. Okay. Okay. What I'm going to try and do is just compress this as we roll. that in like that. Got a little breakthrough here, but that's okay. I should be able to fix that later. Okay. So I'm going to put that in the fridge while we work on this pastry idea. Otherwise, his pants might fall off when you gut it. All right. So now we get to have this little piece of meat. Yum. Delish. God damn, that's good. Okay, so it looks so good. I've been venturing into less cooked steak. Yeah, I want to try blue, but it's a bit scary. Yeah, no, it is scary, but make sure you got some really good quality, like fresh steak to start with, and like seasoning as well. Dip it in some seasoning or some sauce. Okay, so. We've got pastry sheets. What do you think we do? Who votes pastry should be like an extra covering for the overalls? Be pastry as well? Or how could we do the overalls? Yeah. How do you think we can do the overalls? And then we're going to do the arms. Would be pastry or paint. Yeah, so I'm thinking either laying with paint. We can't do icing. Royal blue, royal icing blue. But do we paint it onto the yellow? Because I'm thinking that might go green. Oh no, well, we'll do yellow and then blue. Or do we make it textural and do another layer of pastry as the blue? That makes sense? Like, do we just paint the blue on? Or do we paint it and with a layer of pastry? Yeah. I'd say paint another layer of pastry, but make a really thin pastry. Okay, that's a good idea. The same with the mouth and the teeth. We're gonna figure out what we can do. Is the music on or is it? I don't know if I can hear music or static. Is there music on? The music's... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. Hold on. There we go. I definitely do another layer for the overalls to give that extra layer for the look. Sorry for the layers. And that's okay. It's all good. The issue that I'm worried about is that the pastry layering on top of each other, cooking unevenly or not cooking throughout. The Minion photo was scary. I think we have to have it up. We kind of... Sorry about the no music. I wonder if, mods, can you ask Exceed if you can turn the music on top of this? I don't know if that's possible. Okay, so let's go into the back. We need at least a black. Oh, amazing. Oh no, that's because I've gone into the other room, isn't it? Food color here. So we want a yellow. They're kind of like a, I'm thinking if we go a light, like a bright yellow, when it browns, it'll go like a minion yellow. So we go lighter than necessary. I've got like a royal blue, but that might be a bit dark. So we might see if we can cut it. See how that works. And then we need a black. Metallic black. Metallic silver, interesting. All right, we got black. Then, oh, I don't even know if it works anymore. We have an airbrush. We bought it about 3 years ago to do a commercial, was it the World of Tanks cookies? Or no, the Far Cry cookies. And we bought an airbrush gun. I wonder if we could use that. I think it's in the garage. That could be cool. So blue, black, and yellow. Any other colours? I don't think so. What that? Bitters. All right. So olives as the eyes. We need to figure out what we can do for the arms. Do I just do pastry for the arms and the feet? A lot of Wellingtons have a lettuce crust on it. Maybe just cut some strips to outline the overalls. Yeah, that's true. Could do. And then we need, so I'm thinking for the arms, well, at least for the spiky hair, we can do pastry and then just after it's come out, then paint it black. You could wrap a sausage in pastry for the arms. We could. I have sausages here. Okay, good idea. I'll nuke them. Next. Okay, we need to figure out the eye situation. I'm thinking eggs cut in half, but we need something to go around them. Twizzle sticks for arms. Those little cabanas. I don't have any. Yeah. But I got little sausages. We can just create some sausage, like little sausage rolls. Bottle lids. Yeah, but the minion's going to be about this big. That's the issue. Aluminium foil covered in pastry. Oh, no, yeah. I think I forgot we were talking about the arms. Yeah, that's a good idea. That is a really good idea, actually. Good one, Liz. Do they have feet? Little legs? They have feet, obviously, but do they have little legs? Tiny little legs. Okay, so this pastry should be able to do him. Then we got this pastry. We could feet and arms. I'll hard boil this egg. How many minutes again? Bring it up to the boil and then 3 minutes. No, that's a soft boiled egg. I'll just keep looking at it. Welcome in, everyone. We're trying to recreate this AI generated image as good as we can. So we're doing filet mignon, then with eyes of eggs and aluminium foil and olive pupils, puff pastry skin, overalls and mouth. I wasn't a redeem. It was actually someone or me. I don't know if I put it in Discord. Someone, I saw it on Reddit. And I was like, let's do this. I think it's a cool idea. No one redeemed it. I was like, just let's do it. Okay. So we've got some sausages here. Oh, Nani Kid redeemed it. Sorry, Nani Kid redeemed it after I told her to. But yes, Nani Kid did redeem it. Sorry, yes. I was like, someone redeem it so that I'll make it. It's a very good idea. So I'm not going to take Nani Kid's thunder. Okay, so we've got sausage. We're going to squeeze this out. The music was there, now it's gone. Oh, there it is. Isn't he amazing? Okay, so it's semi-frozen. Now here comes Romeo. I think we've got 2 different sausages. Oh, hello. Can't just treat Romy, can I? Excuse me? It's chicken. Okay. This dog lick its lips. It was spontaneous. GG everyone involved. Okay. Okay. So little arms. I'm not going to do these yet until we figure out what type of size the minion is. And then we can do boots, yeah, and arms with this chicken mince. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I'm so hungry now looking at that. Minion is so delicious. Okay, here we go. I feel like I should do a crepe because there is some breakage here and I don't want that to ruin us. So I think I'm going to do a crepe. But I'm going to now figure out how to do the crepe and reduce the quantity. So if it's 3, 2, 1, how do we halve it? 1 egg. 1 egg. Let's divide it in 3s. So 1 egg. 2/3. 2/3 of a cup of milk. 2/3 of a cup of milk and 1/3 of a cup of flour. Is that right? Let's just go with that. All right, crepe pan. I feel like this is a mystery box challenge. I'm doing it quickly. Off to Pilates, have fun. Do you think it's gonna, like, I don't have high hopes. I especially, the Wellington will look good, but I feel like it's gonna be a bit browner. And I feel like it's gonna be hard to do the eyes and make it look like a minion. I asked AI for a recipe on how to make a minion looking beef Wellington, and it's funny. Tell me. Oh my gosh. I have to show you these screenshots. I was trying to talk to ChatGPT late 2 nights ago. I was sitting on my iPad. And this is, there's no possibility that AI is taking over jobs like for creativity, especially drawing, anytime soon. So I was asking for okay. So I said to it, I need to recreate this image, something like that. I wanted a very simple version of like in this style, so I could draw on and make plans for the toppings. And so I said, I need you to create an image of a brownie like this first image. And it's definitely user error, like the issues that I'm like prompting. That I can use to design the toppings for my business. I'd like 6 of the same brownie image lined up in 2 rows of 3. They should look like they're hand drawn in black and white, like that, right? And then, so it gives me this. That's my 2 rows of 3. And then I was like, and it goes, here is the hand drawn black and white illustration of 6 brownies lined up in 2 rows of 3. You can use this image as the base of designing different toppings for your business. I said, yes, now make them look like they are more rustic and artistic. And so this is a rustic and artistic. And there's 6 this time. And I was like, this is more of this art style with no toppings. Here is a hand-drawn black and white drawing of 6 brownies lined up in 2 rows of 3 with no toppings. The style matches the clean and minimalistic approach that you requested. Which is not wrong. And I was like, also they need to be square. So then, where was it? I was like laughing to myself. Oh, so I said, just black marker line drawing, no shading. And then, it's, something popped up and I said, what, no? And so then there's a hand in it, like this. And then all of a sudden, there's more hands drawing. And then it started putting them, I asked for 6 brownies, and it put it on a hand, and there's 7 brownies there. And I asked it without a hand, and it just did a different style hand. Yeah. And you can select areas and then, but this was cool. I thought this was really cool. Look at that. I don't know why it can't do words properly. Ooh, ottolongi stuffed eggplant in curry and coconut dal. Okay. He wants to use potato puff pastry bell pepper for the eyes and goggles. Okay. Yeah, look at that. So I'd like to create, like, get a proper artist to create something like this of the image, or just use the images that I took yesterday and do like a markup on them to show that they've. This is Calm and Dark, Chocolate Stutter, Choco Sturge, Cookie Butter, Pocket Butter instead of Peanut Butter. Very strange. So, yeah, that was my ChatGPT experience. Hey Google, set timer for 3 minutes for that.
All right, 3 minutes, starting now.
Minute sliced coconut bar, yeah. I was like, you're not helping me. I was sitting, Exceed was asleep next to me, and I was just sitting on my iPad just playing. And came on with that. Cocket butter. You should probably cook it. That's why it gets all the names wrong. All right. So we're going to add into here 1/3 of a cup of plain flour. We're making some crepes. Put your blame on me. Creates great concepts. Yeah, and I've used it to like create Excel spreadsheets and things and ask it questions, and it is create copy. Especially the 4 is pretty cool where it can remember things. So I've signed up for 1 month. I don't know, I assume it's the same price everywhere around the world for ChatGPT. It's like 25 Australian dollars. So I'm using it for help me create the website, create some copy, and do some Excel spreadsheets, and then I'll cancel it. Put every work email through ChatGPT and then mix match what my final response is. I like that. I've got like copy from that I've seen other concepts from different other websites and things like that, and I've been like, just rewrite this. Up until now, I don't know what the memory is like, but it's really frustrating where it blurts out American English. I don't know how you can, with maybe the 4 or the plus, you can make it always use Australian English or UK English. But if you ask it Australian English, it'll start being like, hey mate, and it'll talk like really casual and you have to use Australian grammar. Make me sound like I know what I'm talking about. That's it. Okay, so this is just crepe batter, savoury. If you're worried about clumps, get yourself a little immersion blender, which is, I think, some dishwasher. Does somebody like me? Every time in here. Wrong area, Exceed. Okay. Stop. What was that timer for? Stop. There we go. We have Copilot at work, which is the same thing. But there's Microsoft, right? Copilot. These dogs are on edge. Romeo, chill. So that gives you guys some help in your work. I constantly fight against it. Classrooms as future educators and as a student. Oh, of course. Yeah. I can completely understand that. And Tamina, totally. With teachers, and it's good use in certain aspects, but some people take advantage or they use it inappropriately. Totally. Okay, excuse me, Chess. Okay. Aspics. I think it's really useful for maths and stuff. Okay, a little bit of this. I'd be so for if the people did not steal commissions, photos, images to feed their engine. Yeah, I understand that, and yeah, it is hard because, like, if you go to a gallery to get inspiration, it's the same way that the AI is getting inspiration and getting trained. But there, yeah, it's a huge topic, isn't it? And like it is, as a creative myself, of, you know, images and recipes and things like that, nothing replaces, like, a recipe from ChatGPT. Nothing replaces, like, actual testing and people trying the recipes and, you know, things like that. I've tried multiple recipes off ChatGPT and a lot of them have been fails. And also there's some aspects of, you know, like Exceed uses it for his work with coding and things like that, but you still need to look over it. You need, like, it isn't, you know, you need to have knowledge behind it to know, to be able to comprehend what it's spitting out and give them the right prompts. Summarizing comments and reviews, yeah. I have to read like 40 reviews to give me a rundown. I like that. Google AI telling people to eat aquarium gravel. I definitely have had more luck with ChatGPT compared to Gemini. Exceed and I tried a trial of Gemini Plus, and let's just say it didn't really go very well. Okay. One. And then I might eat some of these because I'm hungry as well. All right, let's just go here. And one of the other worrying things from a medical point of view is people trusting or AI in replace of a real doctor. So many things of medicine are you know, a comprehensive, holistic view. And if you say headache, aches and pains or whatever, that's like people, it's going to say, you know, could say a flu, could say if you're shaking, it could be that you've got a fever, it could be that you've got cancer, it could just mean you're cold. Like, people just, my grandma the other day was taking, she was unwell, she didn't want to go to the doctor to sit in the doctor's clinic for hours because she, you know, just made an excuse really. She saw that my granddad had antibiotics, so she decided to take them, even though she's got 2 nurses in the family, my auntie and myself, you know, medically trained. She's got a friend that's a doctor, whatever. Decided she'd take this staphylococcus antibiotics that my granddad had because he had golden staph. Like a super strong antibiotic, and decided she'd take it because, you know, she Googled it, Mr. Google, and she told me about it and asked me, but didn't really ask. Mainly just told me she was taking it and wanted me to be like, oh, that's great that you're taking antibiotics. And she told me, Molly, just talk to Dr. Google. I'm doing the right thing. It says antibiotics and like chest infection. I said, like, okay, so you've got layers, like levels of antibiotics. You needed like a level like low, and you've taken like one of the strongest antibiotics. And if your body gets used to that, you cut out all of these antibiotics levels and you are resistant to like superbugs and whatever. And she just was telling me that I was doing the wrong thing because Google had told her. And you know that Google knows. And that's scary. That is scary. There we go. That's a good crepe. Never in my life did I think I'd be grateful for cheating the hard way by doing the work and just taking a note card with me to a test. That won't be good for an internal flora. Yeah. Okay. So that's our crepe that we're going to wrap our Wellington in. Just as backup. So the recipe, if you want to make crepes just like this, super easy, full of protein, is 3, 2, 1. 3 eggs, 2 cups of milk, 1 cup of flour. Okay, so I've just cut it in 3, divide it in 3, so 1 egg, 2/3 of a cup of, 2/3 of milk, no, sorry, flour, milk, and then 1 cup, a third of a cup of flour. And then a little bit of butter and sugar for breakfast. Molly, have you watched this movie Atlas? Tell me about it. Is it pro or against? So crepes are really good. We had them on the weekend. When you feel like pancakes but you want something a bit more full of protein, lower flour content, less carbs. It's like the good and bad of AI. Okay. It's kind of frustrating that we're moving from everyone knows WebMD diagnoses everything to cancer. As the internet said so, it must be true. True. So true. To be honest, the web doctor was right about my appendicitis. So what you teach it matters. Yeah, I agree with that. Got to put in the right prompts. I did see on Reddit that I think it was Stanford University created like a psychotic AI. It fed it like all like violence movies, violence, violence, rape prompts, things like that, and made like this psychotic AI. I didn't read too much into it, but I was a bit worried. There we go. Good golly, Miss Molly. How you doing, Nathan? I don't ever Google my symptoms. I just gauge my dad's reaction to how I look. And if he says I look like death, I go to the doctor. Okay, that's one way of doing it. I definitely, where we used to live, we had a bulk bill clinic, like a free clinic that was nearby. So the GP just went to the government and it was free, basically. Any niggle or like, if I was feeling unwell, I would go because it was free. And I maybe went like 3 times a year, 2 to 3 times a year. Compared to now, it's $80 for a an appointment, and then you get I think $50 back or something like that. So it's like paying $30, and I'm less likely to go. Like it's further away as well, but it's just you're less incentivized. Because GPs, so what happened is the GP, you're a general practitioner, you're a family doctor. The government used to pay them more, like a larger portion, so that they could they didn't have to, add on an extra fee, whereas that hasn't increased with inflation and over time. So now GPs can't make any money, so they have to tack on another fee, $30 a patient. But yeah, it's hard, and you know, we're very lucky to have cheap healthcare, but you know, there's other things that we're going through now with fertility, doctors and things like that. Everything's more expensive and stressful. But even though we're stressed, it's way cheaper, you know, if we were going to do IVF or assisted reproduction, then, you know, it might be $10,000 to $12,000 out of pocket. $10,000 to $12,000 upfront, and then you get a rebate, so it's like $4,000 to $5,000, and way cheaper than other countries. So, you know, you got to be grateful. Still makes it hard. Usually have a webcam appointment first. So in Australia, you can't do a telehealth conference for the first time you go to Australia. I'm just reading WA. For the first time you go to a doctor, your subsequent visits, you can go to a doctor and do a teleconference. It's only because they need to do a holistic approach and see you in person. It's not recommended to do it your first visit. Do you have free IVF in WA? We are going to look into it. There are clinics, but we were told kind of against it. But I'm going to look into it. A doctor that I went to, he just said that they don't do like a full round. If you're going to do IVF, you know, in comparison to like a fertility specialist does that, there's like a whole scale of ovulation induction and IUI and like just tracking, things like that, to then IVF, ICSI, whatever. He said that the bulk bill ones don't do a full round of IVF. If we wanted to go down that route, they give you from my understanding, they give you a lower dose of medication, and then they don't also keep your, like, if you have any leftover embryos, they don't keep them. So then if the first round doesn't take, your subsequent, you need to do a whole round of medication and things again. Whereas if you go private fertility, they store your embryos for 6 to 12 months, and then they just implant a new embryo. You don't have to do like the whole medication and hormones and things like that again, which I prefer. So, but we don't know even our options yet. Like we're still doing tests and things, but it's a whole process. It's not like it's a topic that I don't mind talking about. Like I'm totally open with it. I just, you know, this is a cooking stream about things. So it's like, yeah, not really the time and place. Okay, so interesting, no worries. If anyone wants to DM me or would chat about it. India has good industry, not like Australia. We have a great medical industry. Yeah. The medical industry is fantastic. We're very lucky with our healthcare. Like I can break my arm and get it all covered for free. That's what I meant to say. So India doesn't have good healthcare, is that what you're saying? Okay. So this is our little bobble, and you can see my prosciutto is kind of coming through there. So what we're going to do is grab our crepe. This one here. It does, but not free. I get ya. Here we go. So again, we might do two. Damn it, I was hoping to eat this one. They meant like India is good, but not, but Australia is better. I getcha. Okay. Like this. Yeah, look at that. That's our minion. He's gonna be so good. Okay. Okay, so transfer him over. This, I'm gonna try and like fold that over. I need like 2 hands. Okay, I need more than 2 hands, I mean. Oh my God, why isn't anything wrapping? What about we do this diagonal? You're just a bit too thick, my minion friend. Here we go. I only have very angry things to say about reproductive medicine in this dumb country. Would you feel free to share, Chuck? Okay, I'm just gonna take off this excess bits, like that. My fingernail just took a chunk of, there we go. Philo, what is it? This is typically puff pastry, like this, yeah. Or, there it is. 2 seconds. Is it sweet? Nope, savory. So it's mushrooms and beef. It's nice and savory. If I had some scissors, they would be here. Like that. Kind of make it a bit tighter, like that. This is the underside. You're thick. All right. Pinch it together so it's kind of like that. Kind of seals it. All right, it's the beginning of our minion. Oop. Hey, that's pretty neat. I love wrapping presents. They can be frustrating though. Okay. Weigh my dancing shoes. You buy them, I'll wrap them. How about that? I think wrapping presents is like part of the best part of like giving them as well. Oh my God, your ring is so beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, let's got a little bit of butter here, a little bit of sugar. Okay. So majority of his body needs to be his face. So he's pretty low down, and we need straps as well. I need teasing. I'm kidding. I know. So if that's his body, maybe like there. Do you think like that? Or more? Because let's just mock this up. We want eyes. His eyes take up like a big portion of just going to see how big the eyes need to be. Okay, food. We got the shrimp hakao from Costco this weekend. My family of four didn't care for it. What is a shrimp hakao? It does seem to have good reviews. Shrimp. I've never heard of it. Shrimp hakao. Guys, pancakes or crepes with just butter and sugar? Okay. Eyes. And then imagine mouth. Like that. So I'm thinking like pants there. What does that look like? Okay, Molly, day starts early in India. It's almost 8. No wuckers. Take care. Have a good one. See you next time. And then we need... Do you think that's right scale? Or maybe lower? Nah. Prawn hargo. Oh, okay. We have them at we have them in our Costco, but I've never bought them because Exie won't eat them, and I like it's too many for me. Okay. It seems to be closer to his mouth, his pants. I think we need to make the eyes bigger. Even bigger, maybe. Pants look about right. Both horrifying and, yeah, right? There we go. I'm going to put the pants about there, I think. Looks about right, the height for the pants to the mouth. Minion for scale. And then you have the little strands of hair like that. And they'll take about that, like that much. That's the mouth, and then they're the pants. Is that right? Need a banana for scale. Exceed ate them all. I can give you a pickle for scale. Pickle? What do we think? Okay. So, oh, sorry. Hello, Cream Delish, welcome in. We should probably put this on with egg wash, hey? It's our egg that's going to be our eyes. It looks super weird. Super weird. I think I might paint it yellow first. I'm all right, I'm doing all right. Keeping out of trouble. Okay. So I think he needs to be all yellow and then we build on that. We need to do the arms. We're going to do it with this pastry. Put my pickle away. Okay. So here I've got some pastry and I'm going to create little arms made out of sausage. Thin arms, tiny thin arms. Next to 50 cents. We're gonna go upside down. Okay. Lemon on the side of the inspo picture, yeah. Okay. Wash my hands. I'm gonna get egg wash. Is it in there? Yeah. Just gonna whisk this egg so it's really, really good. Well, oh shit, that was not a smart thing to do. Okay. So what I'm thinking is if we mix the egg wash with the food colouring or nah. I think we paint it, then put the egg wash on to make it shiny. I'm just gonna use this mini brush. Okay, so we've these are our little arms. All right. Doesn't it induce browning? Yeah, so maybe we don't. And then how long are his arms? Are you using food colouring or yellow or turmeric? So he's kind of like half that size. They're way too thick. Okay, just bear with me 2 seconds. Just bear with me. We're probably going to use food colour. We could try turmeric and see how it turns out. Sausagey little arms. Okay. Well, just let me know what you think, okay? Do you like the sausage arms? God damn. Or these arms. And then we can do something like he did miss arm day. Oh, sorry, I took a photo. Okay. So, has he got like a mitt? He's got 3 fingers. Okay, that makes it a bit confusing, but okay. What do you think? I'm gonna kind of be up higher, I think. Even shorter. That compared to this sausage fest. What are we thinking? Sausage party or straight puff? I think they look more comically accurate. What do we think, guys? Beefy boys. No! You reckon? One. Guys, it's got to look similar. Hold on. What we'll do? Okay. What we can compromise is we make both. How about that? We can do the beefy ones separate and then connect them, and then we can do the puff pastry ones. We can do both and see what works better. Because what do we think? We do a poll. Let's do a poll. So we've got a modular minion, yeah. Build it yourself. It's like IKEA. I'm going to IKEA tomorrow. I'm going to do the hand so it's a big... Yeah, that was a good one. Thanks, Beware. Minion arms. Poll up in chat. Refresh if you can't see it. I'm hoping that if I like mix it, it won't puff. Oh, hello. Okay, minion arms. Small and lanky, beefy. Small and lanky is winning. I just gave my opinions, but I will do what you request. Okay. So it seems that though the outside he has a little one, which is the outside little one. Dancing in the moon. All right, it looks a bit bigger than. Pole arms or swole arms, I like that. What do you think? So it looks like so far. I feel like they need to be up a bit higher. Final call for votes. Small and lanky. All right. Now we need to do the feet. They just look like boots. Oh! Why don't we do The sausage fest boots. Yeah. We could do sausage feet. Because they're a bit bigger. Take my little hand. It's stronger. Okay. And now I'm going to do this. I cut it so it's not... Oh, there we go. Push back in there. I don't know how to do feet. Or like shoes. Wait, does he not actually have pants? Yeah, just a denim strap because it's cut off. Because the slices are meant to be blue as well. Or these pants have been taken off. I don't know. Okay. So now we're going to paint it yellow after we do this boot. But I'm making his little legs first. What are we going to do next after this? What's another AI generated image that we could do? Or he looks like a fall guy. I'm going to do the, but I'll show you the idea first before we continue. They're a bit big. They're really big feet. Like, is that too... He just looks like a fall guy. I suppose that they look like minions, don't they? Here we go. Oh, it's getting there. Definitely getting there. I'm going to make this thinner. This hand is way too big. Here we go. What do we think? So we're going to paint it all yellow, except for the here and there is going to be black, okay? It's going to all be yellow now. So, oh my goodness. I think that's the right colour. I'm just going to now change that. A little bit of border. Best friends, so. What colour does this look like? That's pretty sick. What do you think? That was meant to be black. If you're just joining us, welcome in. We're making a Minion Wellington. Williams, Minion Wellington. I don't know if you'll access Peacock, but Homicide live on the street. What? That was out of left field. What, Peacock? What is Peacock? Am I on your way? Just... How are we looking? Does he have, can someone go and look at a Minion? Does his legs, what do their legs look like? Are their legs all black or? Oh, yeah, they've just got boots on, no real, oh no, yeah, blue legs. So their legs have to be blue, not yellow. Look that up. Okay. So I don't know the one we're making. What's it called? They all got 2 out of the 3 have 2 eyes. So we'll make the one with 2 eyes. Bob? Is it Bob? They have names. Yeah, one's Bob. Hey Google, what are the names of the Minions?
Minions has 48 characters. Here are the first 3: Gru, Kevin the Minion, and Scarlet Overkill.
No, I'm pretty sure, like, hey Google, what are the names of the 3 Minions?
According to Wikipedia, Kevin, Stuart, and Bob are 3 of the most familiar Minions, who appear as stars in the film Minions and its sequel Minions: The Rise of Gru.
Thank you.
Many other Minions are mentioned by name in the films and other media in the franchise.
Okay. Kevin, Bob, and who was the other one? Stu? Okay. Now we're going to put the... Okay, so the arms can come off now. Oh God, I need to like pick it up. Okay. Just trimming off some of the excess. Okay. Oh. Okay. Like that. I'll keep the yellow there just in case. Do eggs hatch from the bottom instead of the top? Eggs come from the bottom of the chicken. Okay. His legs, he can't feel his legs. Okay. Just want to get some of this yellow off because I don't want it to turn green, you know? You know? Thanks, Michael. Looks like he's wearing a nappy. Okay. And we need to do straps. So I'm thinking if we cut into here, it'll look like straps. Where's my little knife? Kind of like that. Like that. What do you got? There's a lot of streams. I need people to keep chat active because I go into, like, we call it Molly Focus, and it's just me like silently working. Okay. So, I know he has like a little pocket thing that we might stick on. Where's the egg wash? There goes your little pocket. All right. We're ready for blue. Looks like good tape. What is that? What are you talking about? If I ever get blessed enough to make my own kitchen, one of those eye level, yeah, I think if I would design our kitchen a little bit differently if I had my time back again. I think I would have, but we did it for a specific reason because of the green screen, but we don't use that as much anymore. But I would like stacked ovens like evenly to the side because I don't like bending down, but yeah, next time. Cannot wait to see the results tomorrow. Take care, see you on Friday. It's a Saniro. Okay. I suppose this is going to be a bit darker, maybe less water. Oh gosh, now I've got it over my fingers. Cool, man. What do you think so far? Is it coming together? Can you see it? I'm just scoffing at myself. Hopefully the food colour doesn't run. That could be an issue. Should have put him on like a thing so I could turn him around. Should be on a tray already, probably. Denim is textured anyway. Yeah. It's going to be delicious whenever it gets cooked. However it comes out. We might just need to take some of the pastry off with the food colour. I don't know how the food colour will taste. There we go. Oh, that's pretty dope. I'm surprised you didn't wear a yellow shirt and a blue apron today. I think my blue apron is at the bakery, but yeah, I didn't even think about it. Or my overalls. I will say it's heaps better than what I could do. Thank you. You could do it. It's not very hard, but I'm glad that you think it's good. I just want it to be fun. I don't want it to, like, I don't really believe in like perfectionism or anything. I think you just stress yourself. It'll never be perfect. It's obviously puff pastry. Could do a better job with cake, I think. We could do a version with cake. And then it's just a cake. This is cool because it's a minion. Okay. Now we're going to do his little legs. Arms are yellow. One arm. Where's the other arm? Oh, here. And then where's the little legs? These. Oh God, I think I'm going to redo these because they're yellow and they need to be blue. I'm so hooked on doing themed themed foods, AI generated foods. Okay. So the plan is to like flatten a bit of it. It's got to be thinner. And then you want to flatten half of it so that it goes underneath the minion. Okay. So that's going to be blue too. You gotta get up and try. All right. Now we need black. Is there anything else we need to do? Well, that's blue, no. Okay. Don't tell your mum that I painted and used food colour on the bench. If we had proper marble. This is the reason we were gonna buy quartzite or marble for the kitchen, and it would have been beautiful, but Miss Molly makes messes. And this is an example. Okay. So now we're going to do black. So black hands, we're going to do the strap of his goggles and his shoes, his meat shoes. These are these. Everybody loves meat shoes. Hope they don't open, burst open. That would be bad. Actually, making the Wellington was quicker than the decorating. You should wear gloves. Have to take off. No worries. Cream Delish, thanks for hanging out. Wish me luck. No worries. Okay. So we're gonna do the hands. I can't really hold it down. Just dip it in there. I don't know how to show you guys better what I'm doing. Okay. Stop moving. Gonna hold you down with a knife. There we go. And then this one. Just shove it in there. Away, away. There we go. Oh, good. Now we need to do the mouth. I should wash my hands first. Guys, next time we use food colouring, can someone remind me to put gloves on? Because it's all good, it's all well and good now, And then I go to the post office or I go and get my hair done or something, and then it looks like I've got like some type of like infection. A date night in, welcome in. I want to see Despicable Me, but I need to watch 3 first. I think I've seen Despicable Me. Well, I think I said to Exit I'm going to watch all 4. Been finger painting. No, but like sometimes one time I think we streamed, and then the next day we went out for dinner for someone's birthday, and I'd used red food colouring. My hands were all red up my arms, and it looked like I had allergic reaction. They were that red, and so it looked like it was natural. I think it's turning out pretty cool. We're getting there. How was Despicable Me 4, A Date Night In? Okay, so we need the mouth now. And I think I should be able to touch it. Okay, so we're looking like comparison to his eyes, which are going to be like that. Maybe like, and it's just like a mouth. Is that too big? Yeah. No, it's still too big. Start with trimming like the sides, like that. And then we go. Has anyone seen Despicable Me 4? Yeah, that's better. Now we need little teeths. How many teeth? Okay. So we're going to paint this black first. I should have painted it off him. There we go. I can't believe, I didn't even know that there was a 3, I don't think. I missed that. Because there was, hold on, so there was Despicable Me movies and then there was Minion movies, right? But there's more Despicable Me movies than the Minion movies. Is that correct? Decided I'd just paint it on my hand. No big deal. Okay. What? Okay, so he's got 4 teeth, similar size. Yay, dog emptied now. I can't put on the slippers and do nothing. Huh? Oh, so you took your dog to the toilet, so now you can put your slippers on and do nothing? Is that what I'm getting? Okay, I just got to do some surgery. Me surgery fingers. Okay. I think we started preheating the oven a little bit early. It's my Addison scissors. Forceps. See you. Nito, are you there? I think I've decided what my favourite song of Dead Poets Society, Poets Department, whatever it's called. I struggle every time to ask Google to play the album because I always call it Tortured Poets Department. No, I don't. I call it Dead Poets Society. I'm like, Google, play Dead Poets Society. And so it always starts playing on the Google TV or whatever. It's an issue. So it seems it goes all the way across. What do you think it is? Does he have a tongue? He should have a tongue. I feel like he should have a tongue. What do you think? God, he looks terrible. But it's all for the fun of it. I think it needs to be like more angle, but I think it's okay. What do you think? Rate my mouth. What do you think? I feel like it should be more angled. Oh crap. Nice. That'll do, Piggy, that'll do. Okay. He also needs little things on his here. Where's the black go? Little buttons on his little overall. There we go. Okay, so that's going to be sliced off, remember, so we won't really see the bottom of that. Are we talking about the first album or Anthology? I don't think I've ever listened to the Anthology album. We're talking about the first one. My favourite song, I think, at the moment is song number 3, Can You Pick It Without Looking? Do you know what song number 3 is without looking? So this is an egg, hard-boiled egg. So it goes Fortnite, Dead Poet Society or Young Tortured Poet or whatever. And then what's song number 3? Where's our Swifties at? Yeah, My Boy. I've been listening to that song recently. I think it's catchy. I still like Florida. Guys, what's your favourite Taylor Swift song? Go. No! Oh no! Oh no, we made a mistake! Oh no! My egg took on the colour. I like Love of My Life, or what is it? LOML, Love of My Life, or at the end it's, she says, Loss of My Life, right? It's a good song. Shit. Okay, so we're going to do these eyes. Do we do the eyes once it's come out? Because my idea, I got to put gloves on. I feel like I've ruined this for myself now because it was supposed to be egg and now it's gone bad. I think I was after, but what about the strap? We got to figure out the placement of the strap. I've done this in reverse. He looks so unhinged, I love it. Okay, I've done this in reverse. You should wear gloves to use food colouring and then take them off when you're not. Okay, so eyes. That's not what I wanted. Temp one. Okay, so I'm going to cut these in half with another knife. Ooh, yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna eat this egg while I can. A little bit of salt. A little bit of minion eye. I'm done with this. It's a bit dry. Okay. So, I like the idea of aluminium foil. It doesn't all have to be edible. And then we need some olives. Kalamata. That might be a bit dark. No, no good. Come on. Yes. All right, I'm going to show you. Yeah, I'm going to do it and see what we think. Okay. It's so good. Okay. It's a masterpiece, guys. I want to surprise you. I'm going to take this off, put it here. Just a bit easier to mould. Okay. A little bit too short. Shit. You guys better, I'm going to put a photo of this on Discord and Twitter and stuff, and you guys better share it. This Molly masterpiece. Is insane. Okay. That's like that. It's going to be like that. Fabulous. And then we're just going to do a little strap. Yeah, and they should be able to go on like that. Yeah, cool. You guys, are you ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this minion jelly. I'm gonna take this off and paint it here because I need to get on the sides. We bloody did it. We're doing it. More like we're doing it. We haven't done it yet. It hasn't been baked. I think it's gonna look better unbaked than baked. Okay. Let's put a little bit of glue, aka egg wash. Okay. I hope this looks good. This is going to be taken off to bake and then we'll put it back on. Okay. I feel like I should put this on a tray. His legs are too long. All right, I need some hype in chat. Can we get some hype in the chat, please? Ah, it is so cool. Are you ready? I need some hype in the chat. I think I've touched his arm and I've screwed it up. But I'm kind of, oh no, we need to do the hair. We aren't finished yet, hold on. These will be like spikes coming out of his head. How long? Get excited, ladies and gentlemen. Come back to your chairs. Come back from the kitchen. It's now time to unveil the Miss Molly Minion. Just doing his hair. But it's a bit hard to see because he's not on a tray yet, or he's not. It's going to be poked into him when he bakes. I'll fix that later. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, hold on. I just want to get a good angle first. Are you ready? What do we think? Look at that! That's a minion! Banana! Which one is a screenshot? Which one's mine? Thanks, Kerry. What do we think? How'd I do? Well, how'd we do together? Need any changes? Oh yeah, his eyes will be taken off before cooking. For sure, eh? Oh, the countertops will be fine. I'll just clean them over the next few days. Okay. Okay. Now we need to deconstruct and move him. Put chess on the counter. Oh my God. Issue is I touched the side of this and it's got black on it. Okay. What's that little bits of hair? It actually turned out better than I thought it'd be. Exceed. Can you come look at my minion if you aren't busy? I think he's busy. We'll fix him later, but it's supposed to be a bit higher. Look at that. Oh, that was cool. And then we'll poke the eyes, the hair in later. Oh, now we're gonna bake it. Okay. He's going in the oven. Really hot oven to cook the pastry. I will take them, I will cook them and then I'll take them out probably earlier. They're actually quite thick, so I think they'll be okay. All right, let's clean up here. So next one's gonna be dough, made out of dough. I don't know if I can make a deer, a female deer. I could make a ray, maybe a drop of golden sun. Doe, a deer, a female deer, ray, a drop of golden sun. Me, a name I call myself, far a long way to run. Okay. Bit of Mary to get us in the cleaning mood. It's put this stuff away. You got to dance for me. Hey to reach. Get up and run. This button. You feel alright. This bottom. Okay. Miss Molly mess. Now we're gonna make something for lunch. No, that's gonna be lunch. We're gonna cook something in the meantime to keep us busy. You got to dance for me. hairy eclair. Oh, I like that. Hairy eclairy. Good one. Okay, where do we start? We might, oh, I got rid of the food colour. I was gonna not get rid of the food colour so I could top up the colours if necessary, but I threw it all out. We can always redo it. You missed it.
Nito put photos in Discord.
Oh, did she? She's a legend.
What do you think I want to talk?
I don't know, I'm a bit nervous. Are you hungry?
A little bit, depends on what we got.
Minion Wellington and cabbage rolls in the meantime. Bagels. Spray bottle. Actually, what do you think of a hairy eclairy?
What do you mean, what I think about it?
Yeah, for the next challenge.
Sorry?
A hairy eclairy.
For like something you have to make.
Yeah.
Talking about?
Do you know what hairy McClary is?
Isn't it a rhyme nursery rhyme or something?
Yeah, a hairy McClary is a dog,
I don't understand.
but we make it out of an eclair. A dog out of an eclair.
You make a dog out of an eclair.
Yeah.
Sounds great. Go for it.
Thanks.
Are you not worried about these bagels going hard?
No, I had one yesterday.
You think you're okay?
You okay?
You don't want to freeze them?
Oh yeah, I can freeze them if I want. There's heaps in the freezer already. Chess, you want some sausage? I'd offer you some sausage exceed, but I know you don't like sausages. I was thinking about a savoury eclair made from hare rabbit. Oh, oh, like a gougere, whatever they call it. Isn't it called a gougere? It's like a savoury eclair. We could do. I don't think we can get any rabbit.
Have a fork, please.
A what?
Fork, please.
Sure. How's work?
Amazing.
Amazing. That's great to hear, Exceed.
Your work.
My work is pretty good, pretty stressful, but pretty good.
Your colleague.
How are my colleagues? Bit of shenanigans, a little bit rude sometimes. These colleagues.
Do you want some cabbage roll or should I
You can eat it all. Load it up, baby. Well, this is the issue. Look, he just lays.
just water cooler talk?
What's today's water cooler talk? We've been talking about. What have we been talking about? Chat. What's the topics of conversation? We were talking about healthcare before. The movies. We were talking about Despicable Me 4. What was the last movie you watched, guys?
Molly fucking hates movies.
I don't hate movies. I prefer TV shows. I like some more time with the characters. Movies, it's all one and done. I like to get friendly with them. See, look, bench is pretty clean. That's why we got courts, hey? Quartzite. Not quartzite. It's quartzite, yeah? It's molly proof. Hey, Chess. We talked about croffins. What else? Guys, what was the last movie you watched at the cinema? I watched It Ends With Us 2 weeks ago. And then before that, it was the week before. It's been a long time since we went to the cinema, and then we went. I saw Deadpool the week before. Oh, we did talk about Jello and Ben. He's gone now. He'll be back. He'll be back. Aliens, Romulus. Was it scary? I don't do scary thriller games and movies. Except Nito told me I'm pretty good at Dead by Daylight. Kill Bill. It's been a long time since I've been in the theatre. Damn. Harold and the Purple Crayon. Sounds like a kid's movie. Who's Harold and why does he have a purple crayon? It sounds like the boy with the Technicolor raincoat. Haven't been to the movies in years. I reckon last movie I watched was the Eras Tour. Since I watched it most weeks. Yeah, you didn't go to the cinema to watch that, did you? You watched that like 15 times a day. Last movie at the cinema was probably It. So like 8 years ago. Wow. Yeah, we went through a stage that was like a few years didn't go to the cinema before. There's not a good one in our area now. Like the actual cinema itself is terribly old and they haven't done anything to update it. So we have to drive like an hour and a half to get to a good one. Exceed, do you know what Harold and the Purple Crayon is?
No. Oh, I've heard of it.
What is it? A kids movie?
It's a book, isn't it?
It's a book.
Silent book?
Harold was based on a kids book from the I just didn't read what was on the page then. 2015, definitely a family movie. Cute. We saw If. Is it just called If? Yeah, we saw that If movie. That was pretty good for kids. I like that. You can have Cholula. Or can we give you, instead of Cholula, how do you feel about, I could have just got it in the meantime, I just was, instead of giving you options, I could have just got it at the same time. I was going to give you Frank's. There you go.
Why do you want me to use Frank?
No, it was just right in front of me, so I didn't have to go walking. It's just there. Frank's is always there.
So why didn't you offer Frank if you wanted to offer me Frank?
Because I was like, I couldn't think of the name. And in the time that it took me to think of the name, I could have just given you one. Okay, Mignon is looking pretty good. Hello, Chewbacca. Okay, what can we do in the meantime? This is the pan-fried cigar that Nito wanted to do as the arms. I pan-fried it instead. Look at that. Look at my hands. Ready? Beautiful arms. It does look like lumpia. Yeah. Barbenheimer. The most oh shit, that in the back of my mouth. The most exhausting experience of my life. Don't you dare and try and lick that off the bench. What do I feel like I want to cook? Would you like to see some brownies? He's trying to nudge my hand. Aquafina, John Cena called Jackpot. Anyone seen it? No spoilers, please. I want to watch the new comedy movie. Never seen it. Never heard of it. You know how I tell you all the time, is that I am not a fan of thrillers or horrors. You know the movie that I really want to watch is the new movie by M. Night Shyamalan with like Josh Hartnett or something. I don't know his name. The one where he's like a killer and he's like locked in like a concert. What's that called? He's like locked in a stadium. I would like to see that. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Yes, brownies. I haven't jeweled enough. Okay. I suppose I should probably keep this cling wrap if I can. Are you ready? Can you keep cling wrap? Is there a way to... I don't think there is. Screw it. Channing Tatum in Blink Twice. I've been watching, speaking of Channing Tatum, do you remember he was married to Jenna? Is her name Jenna Dewan or something? I've been watching Rookie and she's in that. She's really good. Okay. Look at these. Okay. The little croissants fell off. All right. I kind of bumped them around a bit. So see how they're cold? I use a heat gun to then warm them up again to make them look more alive. What do you think? What do you think? I don't see with the physical appeal of Channing Tatum, honestly, but that's just me. Okay. There you go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, yeah. What do you think? What are you liking the look of? So the one I want to try and do is a chocolate orange. Like the white topping ones. Okay, so this one's almond croissant blondie with extra little mini croissants on it. See, little mini croissants. Cookie dough, cherry ripe, cookie dough blondie. So cookie dough brownie, this is bottom of it is cookie dough. And then this is cookie dough, or it's more like cookies because it's baked into this one. Then you've got regular, it's melted a little bit, but this is regular chocolate. White chocolate blondie, peanut butter. This has got like a layer of peanut butter frosting underneath. It looks a bit messy at the moment, but I'll trim it. You bake this in an hour. No, I baked these all on the weekend. I decorated them yesterday. It took me about 6 hours. Then you've got mint slice, Biscoff, pistachio, and Ferrero. I love the mini croissants, but how will you make sure? I'll probably stick them on with like white chocolate. And they'll go on, yeah. They'll be stuck on and then there'll be more almonds on after. What do you think? Just gonna check. So, this go in like that. Say for instance we do I made the box a bit wider just because I knew that this would happen. Once you coat them, they'll be a bit Look at that. And they'll to be like folded, and then they'll come out like this. So imagine this will be folded nicely, but like that. To be sure, look at that. What do we get? Fuck yeah, they look good. So I've reduced 2 centimeters off here and made it like a half centimeter wider. That looks amazing. Your hands? Yeah. Oh my God, I'm so excited for that. And that's what people take a photo of, like that. So it'll be like this, and then you'll be able to see brownies made with love, MissMollyMakes.com. Good golly, Miss Molly. Oh my God! Wow. Shipping Australia wide. So, you can buy 6, but if, say for instance, you don't want 6, you want a subscription, and we put this in. This will be pink. They sit in there, like that. And now you have 3. I'll just pop it out. Touch them. There we go. Look at that. Wow. What about frozen overnight shipping to the US? Eventually, but it will be expensive. Thank you. We designed this specifically, I think it's just because of the shape of that. Oh, there we go. That's better. We designed this specifically so you can choose 3, 6, or get a whole slab of brownie. Packaging is great. I mean, the brownies aren't bad either. Well done. I love it. Thank you. Australia has too good of food standards. Customs would eat them as soon as they come into the US. Oh my gosh. Look at that. You guys get the sneak peek. Can you imagine? How cool. And then you'll get, so the food paper looks, for those that people haven't seen it, this food paper, it will look like that on the outside. It'll be white on the inside, but then it looks like that on the outside. And then, so imagine it's closed like that. It'll basically look like this. And then it comes with the 2 cards like that. So if you choose it as a gift and you pay extra, you get a card like that. And I'll write a personalised message in there. Just this, and then you've got like a little thank you card. And then you can like anonymously review to give feedback. And then, have you sorted out the website for ordering? It's in the process. So I've taken a bunch of photos, photographed all simple photos of this. Today I'm doing another photo shoot of lifestyle photos. And the website is in production. It's on like a staging. We've got like a secondary website to build the new one. I still think it might be worth considering sending your powdered brownie mix for overseas customers. That's my idea. Yeah, definitely. Is creating like a make your own brownie kit for sure. I think that's a great idea. Does this come with a free Chester? Do you want to go with the brownies? Hey? I think they'd send you back. One aggressive dog who fights other dogs and fights his brother. Hey? Butter wouldn't melt in his mouth. Look at this. Oh, you can't see. He just sits up there and like wags his tail. He'll come home with his tails between his legs with my boyos. He is the most gentle, beautiful dog, but the steroids have definitely given him like a little bit of an aggressive nature the last few weeks, especially, or last week especially. Like Romeo just walks into the room and he attacks him, or over food. But he got attacked by a big staffy a few years ago, and it had him like. It was. I still have like I don't often think of like trauma and like things. I haven't had a traumatic life, but I still have like stress from the incident of like I walked the dogs by myself and a dog came out of a car, came across the road, and every time we go walking now, I get like panicked if there's another dog off a lead or comes up to us. I get real stressed because it had him, and it was like had him by the throat. It was just horrendous, and he has with other dogs stress, like French bulldogs. It seems he has an issue with, so we don't really go to the dog park anymore. But yeah. I had a big Rottweiler come at me with my 2 while walking. Oh, it's terrifying. We were walking around our neighbourhood and a dog got out, and it was just like, it was a border collie, but it approached us and like circled us, and I was yelling, and there was a man who came out barefoot, and he looked at me like I was being pathetic, and he was like, he's not aggressive, and I was like, you don't know that, and I was like, can you get your dog? And like the dog came up at us, so I went rah like that to try and scare it away, and it did. And he goes, that's a bit extreme or something like that. And I was like, mate, you got no fucking idea. Chester used to be beautiful at dog parks, and then sometimes people used to put bigger dogs in the small dog area, and Chester got in a fight, like they were fighting each other, and then I pulled Chester away, and he got turned around and bit me accidentally. Poor thing. Yeah, they're animals. You never know how they're going to react. And everyone most people who think their dog, who get into a dog fight, they think that it's an unexpected situation, and they never expect that their dog, would be the aggressive one. So it's like, it's always better to err on the side of caution. I'm going to say that's. I don't know if it's ready or not. We're a little bit longer. I always walk by the lead and hate it when people have the off-lead dogs. Yeah. Like Romeo, our small dog, we can trust him off the lead most of the time, but it's just easier if we have them on their lead. Jess will boot, run. And, breed, it's not down to breed, it's down to the personality of the dog. Like I know small dogs that are more aggressive than big dogs. And more worrisome. Dogs run over to mine, and I was like, oh, she's okay, it's friendly. And I'm like, what the fuck, mine is not. Yeah. Ava is an ex-bait dog. Do not come near her. What does a bait dog mean? Do you want some of this sausage? So, Anita, did it take time for her to trust you and to like bond with you? How did that go? Her old owners used to have her train dogs how to, oh my God. Wow. Okay. So, I think this is ready to come out now. I think he's ready. That's what I say too. I don't care how friendly your dog is. Mine will make it known when she's feeling threatened. Yeah, and that's the issue is that like even when Chester's on a lead, if dogs, it's kind of like, you think of it as a human. If a human walks in and is a bit cocky and has a bit of attitude, you know like to not trust them. Green eyes, wow, welcome in. Thank you for the contribution. Exceed and I were just talking about you the other day and we were thinking about you and hoping you're doing well. What was I saying? Yeah, like Chester definitely picks up on cocky dog attitude, and if a dog comes up to him and is like trying to be like all masculine or whatever, he'll like, it doesn't go well. Even though he looks docile as anything, it's mostly, we had the biggest issue with French Bulldogs. We went to the dog park and we would leave if a French Bulldog came in. Or a dog that didn't have curly hair like him. So like a non-poodle or like a fluffy dog. If it was like a straight coat, it's very funny. I've been hiding around when I can't sleep. Heart function hasn't improved much, but my numbers are doing good. That's fantastic. Well, we're thinking of you. Thank you for stopping in. Okay. He's a bit brown, but I think he's done good. Hold on, I'm just gonna grab that knife. Exceed! Burn my fingers. So I can poke this in there. It's a bit tricky. Oh my God, it's so hot. Considering it just came out of the oven. I've got tweezers in my hands and I'm not even using them. There we go. All right. Excuse me. All right, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get this to sit. I think that's okay. Oh, might need toothpicks. One moment. Colour looks great. Pretty good, pretty good. I have a cooked minion. Shut your eyes for a minute.
Okay.
Everyone shut your eyes for a minute. One more second. I think it's the best we're gonna get it. All right, guys. One second, I gotta just fix the feet.
Oh yeah.
You like it?
He looks like a minion that's been through war.
It looks like a minion that's been through war, Exceed said.
Looks good.
You like it?
Well done. Very rustic, you might say.
Yeah. Shit. Hello, Romeo.
You know, like when the minions have a bomb and the bomb goes off in their face?
Yeah.
That's that minion.
Did you guys just hear him?
I love it!
So he's obviously like, it can't stand him upright. Gravity. He's puffy. There we go. Banana. So like it'd be good if his eyes were like facing more towards you. His teeth could do with a clean. Yeah. My minion. Oh, his blue came off his breeches. His little arms. Oh. All right, should we cut him open? Can we spin the pupils? All right. What kind of board's he on? He's on a white plate. Okay. Let me see what I can find. I think I might just use a cutting board. Now, the moment of truth. Got to see what Kevin looks like inside. Ready? I'm going to get a serrated knife, I think. Where's my serrated knife? Okay. Ayy! Look at that. Bloody hell, it's hot. Look at that. Yum. There you go. Take a screenshot of that. Exceed, look, it's red inside. His arm. Straight off of the food truck. Okay. I didn't make any sauce. I've never done one with crepes before, but I think it's going to be delish. The pastry isn't as crispy as usual because you cook it like till it's really crispy, but then that would make it really golden. Go taste. Oh, yum. That is delicious. Minions taste good. So we got beef, fillet of beef. Then you've got mushrooms, prosciutto. Because the prosciutto, we didn't have enough prosciutto, I made a crepe to go all the way around it. And then we wrap the crepe in puff pastry and decorate it. The crepe, it's still got the flaky pastry on the outside. The crepe is just on the inside to stop any like moisture release. How long will your fingers be blue and black? Probably like till the end of the day. I wash my hands so frequently that it doesn't last very long. You know, things like washing your hair, it goes pretty quickly. Yum. So usually this is served with like a nice jus, red sauce. Like not a red sauce, like a gravy. Could you smell? And then, oh, Exceed and he loves beef Wellington too. Okay, but the piece de resistance, you have forgotten, you all have all forgotten. There's a surprise in his shoe, dear Liza, dear Liza. There's a surprise in his shoe. It's a sausage. Look at that. Sausage stew. What's worse, dark coloured food dye or beetroot juice? I don't know. Meat feet. Yum. We made this all in 4 hours. All right, we'll cut another slice so it's a bit more pink. You guys can see. Look at that. So there's 2 fillets there. Oh, look at that. We stack them on top of each other. I think that's a good Wellington. Yum. Then you can pick this up and dip it in there. Crispy. What is tomato? Oh my God. No way. It's got to be gravy. Like a jus. Yum. Now it looks like a mascara. Mustard? Do minions like mustard? Cheers. There you go. Just started eating egg, which is good. Oh my goodness. So I'll cut some of this for Exceed for his lunch. Oh no, he just had a cabbage roll, so I don't know if he want any. Oh my goodness. We could do a banana sauce. Kidding. So I think we did a pretty, we didn't compare them. I think we did a pretty good job, considering that's AI. Look. It's very juicy. Look at that. What do you do work for work, Lauren? Brings up cook minion photo. I make theme photos from, see? Theme foods from video games, TV shows and movies. Yes. Poor minion. Banana. Oh, go my God. Hello, help me. My name is Minion. Get in. Oh, it's really hot. It's really hot. Molly, I'm priceless. Oh, I could put a price on it if you want. I wouldn't say I'm priceless. I feel like I've got a price. It's high. He's dripping. Myoglobin. Drinking his blood. My tongue is black. A little bit. Minion blood. Just grape juice. There's way more in here than I was expecting. So I was just gonna like have a mouthful and then throw it in the bin. There's like heaps. Does that gross you out? That I'm an adult and then I can drink from the bottle. My kids will not be allowed to drink out of there. Good. But me, I can. So, what's going to be the next one? This is a filet mignon. We need to figure out some puns that we can make into food. What do we think? What do we think? Put your brains together. Next time on Willet Pizza Oven, we're going to be making some stuff in the pizza oven that isn't pizza. So I'm thinking we might do fajitas or like steak. Things that we can cook in the pizza oven quickly and fun. Some flatbreads. I was thinking maybe Greek chicken. We can make some gyros. Anything that's not pizza. Whole baked fish. Yes, except they're not really big fish people, but we could get like, I could find a mini fish. Like a, yeah. We'll think of them, put a pin in that. Someone, can you put that in Discord? Neat mods. It's paused. 1 day, 20 hours and 42 minutes. It's paused. Hold on. It updated. 42? No, it's still 42. I don't know. It's weird. But yes, tomorrow I'm going to drive all the way to IKEA to get the cabinet. Do you know, when we built this kitchen, we put basically our whole kitchen order through and they delivered it for like $50. Fast forward 3 years later, and we just wanted a few cabinets for our laundry. They wanted to charge us $270. That's a really loud noise. $270 for delivery. So now I'm going up to pick them up myself. I'm not paying that. And then I've got to go and pick up my $500 of chocolate order. They were meant to deliver it. There was a bit of an issue, miscommunication. They hadn't done the paperwork. So I was like, I want it now. So I'm going to go pick up $500 worth of chocolate. Hopefully I can fit it all in my car. And then we might go and have a sushi date. So if you're not fish people, what about pizza oven porchetta? Yeah? Where would do you want me to make my own porchetta? Would you hate me if I also tell you that my husband we don't really eat pork either? Be careful, those heavy packages, it's deceiving. Yeah, hopefully there's a big strapping fella. I'm going to be a damsel in distress tomorrow and I'm going to be very demure and And I'm going to be like, oh, this is heavy. How am I going to put this in my car? And then a man will come up and he'll, hello, madam. Can I help you? And he will put his sword into his, what do you call it? The thing that the sword goes in. And then he'll be like, let me use my muscles. And I'll say, thanks, Gaston. And he'll, sword holder, yeah. And then he'll be like, okay, his shaft, yeah, holster, that's it. Isn't a holster for a gun? Scabbard. Scabbard doesn't sound very attractive. Sheath. That's it, Ratty Patty. He'll sheath his sword. He'll pull out his muscles. He'll open my boot. And he'll put the things in gently before leaving me to drive off solo. And that's my adventure of how I'm seeing IKEA go tomorrow. Molly, stop. He'll put the junk in your trunk. Yeah, while Exceed's at work. So yes, that's what's going to happen tomorrow. And then I'll pick Exceed up from work and we'll chuff on home. And he can unload my junk from my trunk. I know because we have a Zelda sword and sheath. Okay, thank you. So, hey Google, what is a scabbard?
According to Wikipedia, a scabbard is a sheath for holding a sword, dagger, knife, or similar edged weapons. Rifles and other long guns may also be stored in scabbards by horse riders for transportation. Military
that's what I'm
cavalry
thinking
and
of.
cowboys had scabbards for their saddle ring carbines and rifles for transportation and protection.
So it's a type of sheath. Scabbard. Yes, up here for thinking. Good one. What are you guys doing tomorrow? What are you doing for the rest of the week before the next stream? Oh God, I'm full of Minion. I feel like my lips are black from the food colouring. Keep touching my face maybe. Working long hours probably. Kivrin, what do you do for work? No plans as yet? Okay. Knock to ask Mylan to collaborate? What the heck is that? All these people on my... What is this? Is this a new Twitch thing? It says knock. If you hover over someone, it says knock to ask Brittany to collaborate. Knock to ask Mylan to collaborate. Oh my goodness. I don't know what that means. I don't want to knock on anyone. I'm an editor at a publisher. You like a book publisher? Is that, how do you like that? Is it fun, interesting work? I bet you read a lot. Books. Sick. How long have you been doing that for? I have a lot of gardening to do and actually have the whole weekend off. Fantastic. That sounds good. Knock is a weird thing. It's to bug people to play with while they are streaming and invite. Oh. It can be interesting, but it's also very, I bet. So what type of, do you have like a genre that you cover for your books? Tell me it's cookbooks. I'm kidding. What type of genre? That's very cool. Everyone, like, tell me what you do. I would love to know what everyone does. Nito, I still don't fully understand. She's like a 007 lawyer, insurance broker, manager, time waster. So I don't even know what I am. I am a former nurse who streams, is in the process of creating a brownie business, a food photographer, a trad wife, yeah, content creator, pro-Melitopian. I've been there for 10 years, and before that I was a cookbook designer. No way! Director for most of 20 years. Oh my goodness. Wow. Cookbook designer and art director. Wow, that sounds incredible. Wow. Very cool. So you now you do editing of cookbooks or editing of like just at a publishing house in general? I'm an operations specialist, project manager, teacher. Me, I run a restaurant, bar, and a distillery. Raji, what are you distilling? Out of all of those, what do you like the best? Do you like the food, the drinks, the making of the drinks? That's super cool. And then we've got Exceed. Exceed is an operations engineer. He does the things with the codes, and he tells me all the things, and I don't fully understand. He deploys code into agents, and then there's a thing called ClickOps, and then there's I can understand when he says it, I can understand it, but I can't tell you what he does. He just does IT stuff. We have such a diverse community. Isn't it amazing? There's people that are teachers, nurses. Hellsbells is a nurse extraordinaire. We got people who are studying, students, and even studying. They're studying diverse things. We've got people who are in between jobs, people who are on Wall Street, people who are in automation, heaps of different stuff. Mostly I do custom books based off of the books we already have in print. So anything you can imagine to customize a book, we do. I work on kids and gift books for the most part, but I've done all the imprints. Well, wow, that's amazing. If you need another photographer, kidding. Excuse me, don't scratch my leg. I used to say that the bartending people sighed, but the older I get, I'd rather sweat alone grinding corn. Yeah, there's parts of it that I loved nursing. I miss the people aspect of talking to people. Like now working for myself, I don't get to talk to a lot of people in person. Like this is obviously harder, but then also I like to work alone as well. I like to deal with less people. Isn't it funny how, yeah, it's nice to just work alone, but I like to work alone, but then like talk to people, not work with people. Like I like to have patience. Well, now I get to have people I sell brownies to. All right, so we are gonna send you off. Yo. Do you guys want to see? Let's go see. Let's go. Do you want to see kittens? Do you guys want to see kittens? A lot of you guys like cats. I don't understand cats, I don't get cats, but people like to look at cats. So we're going to read Claws and Whiskers, who is a community member. She has a 24/7 channel of kittens, and she fosters kittens. It's pretty cool. So remember, one day, 20-ish hours. we're cooking in the pizza oven, but not making pizza, making other things all things pizza oven. Thank you for those who have contributed to the stream today. Thank you for subscribing, cheering. If you enjoyed the stream or you liked stuff like this, the more intricate designs, things like that, more ingredients, more cost more. So if you'd like to tip, cheer, subscribe or give subs, it helps me keep making content and hanging out with you guys on Twitch. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being very supportive with this. I think it was a lot of fun, and use those free Prime subs. That's a good idea. But thank you. I hope you have a fantastic week, and I'll see you on Friday. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you, and we'll see you Friday. Bye-bye. See you in Discord. Oh, wrong button.